Alright, it's time. Hello everyone. Welcome. We back for Endwalker. I did decide to go ahead and change glames. I felt it was more appropriate to wear something a bit warmer while we're here. Let's go ahead and hop back into story. I won't be able to play as long today as I have the last couple days, but my goal is going to be to try and get to the trial. Did you get in? I got in a while ago, actually. But like, it just took a bit, and I managed to get in. Also, hello, Har, how's it going? Welcome. Like, I tried to, like, mid-ish afternoon? And I think Q what time to set me out? Well, that is unfortunate, buddy. I am sorry to hear that. What, how, chums? Been getting something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Ahem. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblan Rhine for survivors. What? Wander around the ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? It'll take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends. I know just the spot to begin our search. Oh god, also I just noticed he has a high chance he won't make it to the trial. I mean... I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I have like a while tonight, I just can't go as late. It's like, it's not gonna be like a 7-hour stream like it's been the last 2 days is what I'm saying. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Like, we can go for a while, but like, I don't think it's gonna be like 7 hours. I don't know, we'll see either way. Great. You've got a big duty, second dungeon, the second trial post-monster cutscenes. I mean, again, we'll see. If I don't, then oh well. Like, game's not going anywhere. It's just like that's the goal for tonight, to finish this patch or this batch of quests, I should say. I spy with my little telescope. Oh, the cow hero. Oh boy, let's see what he says. A massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is it an aether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. And now it's all snow. But lo, what do I see? Are you Hillock? He wants to plus down here. He would probably have a good chance, I would imagine, on the new banner. No one else is colorless, so, you know. There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there behind the tree. Looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She was long gone by the time we get anywhere near here, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Well, let Lucia know where you're headed. Oh, and take these warning tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone. Even on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you, but won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason I'm here was to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Don't exactly think chivalry is going to keep you warm, buddy, but sure. no. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, Fish Cannon was interesting. I did like it overall. I don't know how I feel about summoner duels themselves being a Coliseum mode, but we'll see how they balance it. Trail of fresh footprints lead east. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's just a regular monster? Alright. These footprints seem to be the same as those you saw previously. They lead towards the building. Pretty closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone into the building, but the door doesn't look to have been open for some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Anyway, since no FF depression, I'm a mute tab for now. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, it's also possible that you're in right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? I just kind of wonder, are we back or anything? It's gonna be the grind. Well, actually, I guess this area doesn't look awful. Keyword of awful. I'll keep an eye out and chat while I can. Alright. You take it easy, Har. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out her name from a distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It'd be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. So we gotta sneak. She... into the designated location. That's so mean. Okay. Whew. Still in one piece.
So apologies, something just felt off for a second. I'm addressing it. Okay. Point has been addressed.
Who are you? Stay back. The house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow the place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize, and our girlfriend Coral. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid support for the people of Garlemald. Aid? You sounded as the one responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came, it was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Talafra are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald. They won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care. We are striving to cure them of their affliction. The first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Talafra's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Lacinia. That's how I've managed to stay sane. I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life. Eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but I didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers, or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was picking that up. I just wanted to keep everyone safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Cydia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with the means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. That's too much to ask, then leave us be. To put my firewood gathering skills to good use, could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? Well, fire burning in airtime. Maybe build it under that gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, yes, do as you will. People are trying to sell taxi services for ether currents. I think that's funny. Also, I did get a ping. Checking that real quick. Oh, it's nothing important. Got it. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Here, though, I was hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, that they're in a far worse state than me. They're planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Can I go get that ether right? Probably not, but I kind of want to go check real quick. It looks like I might be able to. Or is it underground? Oh, it's underground. Interesting. Where do you go to get in then? Well, we'll figure that out in time, I guess. Oh well, I mean, if we keep going south, we can probably find it. Actually, if it's that far to the south, thinking about with numbers, then I'm gonna pass. I'll continue the story. Shoot their frostbite on the wounds, so it'll take time for the fire to do its work. Now, what would be a good occasion for us to make use of vanilla tinctures, the ones that you can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? I notice it's beginning to subside. I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Let's see. Excuse me, I just kind of got blank for a little bit. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? They'll call it seems absurd for what happened. It's in the ruins now. The land is still standing off for no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production and water purification, the magic that sustained us, has come to a grinding halt. But Machina, that remains operational, cannot be run for our lack of cerulean. Of course, cerulean, not ingent. This is full of the stuff for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction and refinement. Oh, what's the liberation is this? Is this poison by any chance? That was a joke. If I laugh, then I may not weep. So said the poet. Alas, my tears would freeze to my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of a great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. The morning came, Garlemald was no more. Like a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. For the rubble rose the shelled remnants and a lavish finery caked in ashes. They shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, and offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. The hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But in the plead with the horde, I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. What do you want? Tincture? Might as well drink it, I suppose. It's a radio. You don't have them where you came from, I take it? We used to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Among Us, it is. Not all that useful, since the capital fell to ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, and ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Among Us. We may have founded the Empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. This is a solemn reminder that we must suffer great hardship. Better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that the Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It's a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chose to conceal himself. He may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. If only he knew. What's that? So this is what you give the others. Thank you, I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Latram? I saw Virgilia's troops headed towards the Magna Glaciers a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Can't broken glass, you call it. Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach Magna Glaciers? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships? Then there might be a way to... Lucinia? Where is everyone? Is something the matter? I heard that. I don't think I did it. A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps the baby Amastia has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. But the soldiers just scared them off. Wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat the Legatus, then surely a few beasts wouldn't pose a threat. If you mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tapers living there, whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do. Well, they still do from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share the fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food. That's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we would have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last till the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Ah, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoot them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but you'd rather not take any risks, you'll need to take the long way around. But the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier just to look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. God, I'm loving people in yell chat right now. I'd show it, but it's just rude. It's basically just like someone joking, like, I'm offering, like, guild to, like, travel people around, like, help them get all the ether currents. And then people are like, well, is there cocktails? Is there free food? Also, I guess I can show it off. I did get Reaper to 71 today from a single Pixie Tribe Beast quest. Also, I don't know when I close it, but I'm getting there with Ixal. I'm almost done. I don't know. I hear that current. I knew it. There was a current here. Oh, am I doing the currents here? Like, oh, I only have 2. Okay, we're here for the long haul. Got it. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the pure blood overworked your spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Stuck in arseholes. Thought they could come waltzing in here demanding cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boots on the other foot now, the capital's gone to shite. So they resorted to sending you to negotiate? I know your game, Soul Sword. They think they can give me... will give in to intimidation. They've got another thing coming. There you are. Just after you left, Lucinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have listed that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of cerulean. So this is Tapper's den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Your residents and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? Doesn't make any damn sense. Why in the hell did you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? You're Banya, Yangsha, Baja, Damaska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our wills, others said bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting cerulean. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. We're doing things that escape more or less unscathed as cerulean engines. Still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. You hear your experts in drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake. But how do you do that if it's frozen over? Ah, what do you look to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if cerulean is used for much these days. Over the city in ruins. We take enough power to power our heaters and save a surplus for later. Though it helps starve with the cold. Just subtle about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingents we've got the cerulean by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to share. You can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there's nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. The knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's a need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald, well, as we knew, it's gone for good. Gone for good? Regardless of what the Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration. For others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. Excuse me. After all the atrocities committed by the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best to be considered, or to be consigned to history. What are the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories. Should they be forgotten too? I suppose. So there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some cerulean. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those pure bloods of the Virgin Spoil sent you? Return to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. But again, Lucinia's got her little sister to think about. Also, that's what we heard. My sister, we only saw Lucinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. She needed treatment. I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. May refuse Lucinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottles worth. I can spare them a bottles worth of ceruleum. Consider a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way. You hear? I can't for the life of me think why Lucinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. East, you say? Southeast, okay. Ah, well, I have no idea how we get up there. And there has to be a way, right? Nope, it doesn't. I mean, maybe up ahead I can? Okay, it looks like you have to get up here. Yeah, there we go. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I thought Alphino would be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. You can't have gone far. Oh boy. Where is Alphino? there's Alphino. Well, two of them look dead. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I feared they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. You know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness and then you swoop in. Here to help? Or rot? All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our land, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles on a bed that was still warm. Shoo. The city was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The bottles prove the empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out. No, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! You invaded our homeland. Tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. Our guardians should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them. Since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Cindy and her sister will react when we find them. Find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to know my injuries, then theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. So just because I want to see. I'll fall as soon as I can. After I've given them some basic treatment, I'll take them inside the house and use this light sleeping enhancer to make them rest and ensure they won't cause any more trouble. I'm sorry, but this is something I must do. Rob us of our lands, rob us of our pride. No, we'll not allow it. We're to die free than live in servitude and shame. The girls would say the same. Where does that? Can't even say I really blame them for hating us. Two sets of fresh footprints. Young woman, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do it with Alphino's help. We can't afford to wait for him. We'll split up and look for clues. The bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it's been here for some time. It's unlikely to have... Okay. Oh, I see the word fresh. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. Oh, I didn't think you'd turn around. But hello, Minerva. Oh my god, that terrified me. Oh jeez. They are either dead or close to dead. The two bodies are already cold. Oh, they're dead.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
You can't blame yourself on this one, Alphino.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here,
But neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? We've already caused enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should set someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia, and to do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let's linger here no more. Come. Fitting mount for this area. Oh, we got one to the west. All right, you know what? We can go for it. Northwest. Okay, so it's like gotta be right up here, right? Is it up? Oh, there it is. It seems close enough to go for it. Also, I kind of want to fill in a little bit of map. Automated death machine, okay. There's our current. The north, yeah, we're not gonna keep going north. We're probably gonna come back through here eventually anyways, when we're actually supposed to probably be seeing this. Anything nearby? I'd say enough, and they'll tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Not exactly the happiest account, I can promise you that.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
Huh.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Ah.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Well, Serena, I'm concerned now.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
He would.
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Would he recognize Lucia as a Garlean? Like immediately, because she's trying to hide her identity?
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Oh, she's not going along with it.
Iullus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
Why would you possibly let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
You know who I am.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. The fairy will watch over you and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I'd like to explain the route once we are outside the camp. Anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. Head over that hill and follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice and this is Alphino. And last but not least, there's Coral. Coral. Why have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about that being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Chosen to depart just to accompany you. Yep, let's go for it. Leave me alone, you stupid bear. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check your purses. Or check for pursuers. Since it appears you came to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Rigio Tamora, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted run the streets in packs. They'll toss the shreds if we get the chance. Give them a chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? Okay, before we continue, I want to pee real quick, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for your patience, chat. You know, I didn't get a drink. Hold on. I'm technically not back, but I'm not going to put the BRB screen because I'm close enough. Okay, now I'm actually back. Like, for real this time. From here, we'll be heading northeast, moving to the left of the railway. Well, the route itself is straightforward. Heading past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye. They spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. We'll try to avoid detection, and the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way. In the event we are seen, you are to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guy in the back. I will not take the chance. That said, let us proceed. Okay, we still got a ways to go. I see why your comrades chose you. Surely our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? If I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were a bunch of for bleeding hearts. Come. We have to keep moving. Alright, jeez. Thought I heard me at the current around here. Nope, never mind. We are incredibly off from the current. God, this kinda happy music. Does it definitely feel appropriate for fighting tempered Darlians? So we're not being followed. We will continue onward. When I said these people deserve only death, I stayed my from only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. There's still a higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. What the fuck are those? These are Imperials? That is, such a transformation is luckily irreversible. I think they were once ordinary people. Look at what they have become. Would you still in there claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of Primal's aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. You admit it. And that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself. Perhaps you'll think twice before speaking of a cure. I mean, they're not all uncurable, though. Dang, Garlemald hits hit heavy, I can say that. Northwest. Ooh, close to one then. Hold on. Mostly to the north is what the game says. I see it. Like I said, I'm gonna try and get Aether Currents. I'm not gonna go super out of my way for them, but I want them. How are we doing here? Oh wow, we actually almost up them all. We're only missing 4. Let's go. I also did my side quest ones for the 2 that I had side quest for on my own time last night / this morning. Almost there. I've kept yours out of the agreement, so I'll keep mine. This way. The west. Yeah, we're probably going that way. It's too far. Oh, this is how we're gonna get under. This is Ternium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. She clearly has no intention of speaking with you. Listen, as much as I want to talk to you two right now, I have one other more important objective. The Aether is not, never mind. My other more important objective cannot be met at this point in time. So we have 2 Aetherites that we can't even get quite yet. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. Could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Jules was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Over your voices. While you may be seen here as my guest, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Oh, so we can actually go in the locomotives. I actually see people taking like huge G-pose photos in here. I could see it. Lookout point.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Also, I did get one more ping. Hold on.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion. The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye.
Huh.
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varus understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference. To make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Wait, are you kidding me?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Alright, you piece of shit.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up. As by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment. But there is one condition. Collar them.
Oh. I know what this means. Oh no.
What are
incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
This shit's fucked up. I remember this from the Gunbreaker quest line.
Stop. Keep away from that one.
Away from me.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh, they're telling me to back off.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
World can be sometimes poetic. Aww. The harsh font.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Can I attune now? Nope. Okay, now I'm seeing I got a bit to go. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. If you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or is that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? We're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly. Let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can in this situation. Above all else, don't use magics or of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish. You're outside the camp, and I'll full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alize will pay the price. It's you, Corlader. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night of the Praetorium fell. You and your adventures, you killed them, my comrades, my friends. Set them aside, and then there are dozens, as though they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. It won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Public enemy number one. So cold. I know you, the so-called champion of Eartha. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe the smirk off your face for the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn. Toward the stutters. For the time's the worst of the... I was in striking distance and I can't even muster the strength. For this... If it wasn't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. For Gellia's treachery, nearly lost us, Lord Quintus's life, but he made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion. Turned to the wounded, was prepared to strike back, and then... In trailing, we gathered around the radio. And the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. It is the same model as the one used at Victor Spells. Perhaps it is what save the soldiers here from being tempered. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off the Aetherite. It's deactivated, but rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, 4 Garleans. Could teleport all over the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the Aetherite's power to keep the place lit. That does come at the cost of its normal function. Did you learn anything of note? Your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and the injured are at greatest risk. Without more than proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little, but I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. To those you may fared no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs. But we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent supplies delivered supplies? I can read. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear. Maybe he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him. Though we need to persuade Julius first. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here barely have enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? Scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families keep some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting in is dangerous work. We have a lot of mouths to feed. Feels a greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold out a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Here's the thing, I have you. Well, from what I've seen, there's little you can do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted. Or in the Bass's words, the loyal servants of the Toloferoi. Then, he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, and we realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th, I think, XIV? Legion saying as much, instructing them to join forces with the Provincial Legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Toloferoi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then, we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements can reach Galamald. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Galamald in the debt of our enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you're under my watch, you will come with me. Very well, Drum. Many hands may make light work. You let her more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Oh wait, we don't have a headpiece for this set. We'll begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanosama. The first location is Forum Solis, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Let's actually go with the polar bear. Actually, you know what? We're going to grab this real quick. Just fill in this chunk of the map. If we're right by it, we might as well. Yeah, we actually almost just have them all. I kind of just want to go for it, honestly. Are you? Yeah, this is what war does. To the northeast. So we're like right by one. It has to be like right around here. To the east? Yeah, I'm assuming it has to be up there then. Yep, there's our current. Southwest. You know, we'll explore this more later once we have this point available to us. In the wolf. Yeah, we're actually down to the last three. I will probably try and grab those as soon as I can then. Then, yeah, we almost have the point at least available to work to. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational area came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Sol Gavus. Did we come to extract Cerulean from the Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes to the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as the Cerulean has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. While I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try once more. Or one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see, then with your permission, we will commence the search. Cursory inspection of the record Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of cerulean, as Julius said. I also keep saying Julius when it's just Julius. Lookout point, I see you. The contraption is built in the south of an Imperial war machina, framed with a battery of weapons incapable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. Upon the children's play areas, to your knowledge, however, none of these require the use of ceruleum. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play shopkeeper. There's nothing inside it resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Yeah, this would be like a little kid merchant. Alright. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. How surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I can help noticing you're gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. Just like all the other children, they just had to wait and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag him out. We'd stop by. We'd be soaping when all was said and done every time. And every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a ceruleum-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been, come to think of it. I remember seeing engineers changing out the tank beneath the hatch. It was a long time ago, when the water still looked clear and wasn't this blackish or brackish muck. I can't see a thing. I can't remember where the hatch might be. The machinery must likely broken. I'm gonna filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. And we're still unbearably cold though. Gillis, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it. The first is a few foreign signifier medici, so it doesn't scare me. And I think you wouldn't mind if I play a little now? Alpha now, see if you're not finding dry wood. Why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of her fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. There's something so involved in subtracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tapers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in the park. And we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Last one to find a cerulean tank is a rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Right, you can... Your fingers catching what you think might be a hunt. Oh, I just found it immediately. Go me. Come in the hatch and retrieve a cerulean tank. However, your great discovery comes at a great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Just will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver your prize to him. I actually like how they played with that. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it. There's still some cerulean left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Call me Noel Dawn because by fire I'm reborn and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, Lord Quintus' eyes, you are still deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Jullus, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire Ward and the state, we lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like back in those days? Everything. It was everything you can imagine, so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they have everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt, and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead, and those memories. If I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold out a little longer. We actually are really close to the dungeon from the looks of it all. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to go search just outside the park. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. Well, my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units. Those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casting using compact explosives. With luck, we will gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. The force triggered by these devices is relatively weak. Our device is staying well clear to avoid being hit by a shrapnel. I can read. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina Cerulean in case you see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gate is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to work. When the Sterling gauge, the unit's fuel tank is empty. No. Sterling tank on the scene appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine. You know what? I will take the risk. Completely empty, got it. I will help, friend. I believe. Find it. Give me more bombs. Yeah, I'm trying, my guy. I'm trying. This fuel tank is empty. You choose the water Machina Cerulean tank to find it's still half full or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Jules will surely be pleased by your discovery. Hey, let's go. We found a half full one. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, you should be able to refuel quite a few overheaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Alphino are faring. Oh boy. Cutscene time.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Bye, Thancred.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Good to know we're still being watched by our friends.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
They really just view us as savages. I mean, I can't blame them for that.
It's a poor attempt at humor.
Okay.
In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Not the heaters.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
Oh, they're getting ready to move.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
Oh, that was Har's wife right there. The Halfman Green.
Ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Euless? Okay, so it's a lie. Well, for now it's like a lie.
finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Excuse me?
Until our terms are met, they will be detained in a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
He doesn't want to do it.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Hello, Amu. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Also, posture check. You got it, buddy. I can do that.
Get them out of here.
I should not spoil myself. I mean, you do you. We're not terribly far in, though. We're only, like, currently past first dungeon. We're getting ready for... We're approaching second dungeon in the first trial. I've heard first trial's apparently super wild, though, but I know nothing about it. Just that everyone's like, I didn't expect that for the first trial. Half an hour, Alizé will be fine. Fine, providing they do not resist. Okay, then... Wow, we actually are super close then. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent supplies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. At Hesfall, still legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia will pilot magic armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Isle for further details, in those words. Once you've seen that, meet me by the exit. You again. Ask the Isle, he said. So that's to be the way of it, after all this. How ironic that you would be the one to deliver the news. Those are my orders, and so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. Not exactly liking where this is going. What do you want with me? Ask the Isle. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. And he would understand. He would recognize a savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Well, we delivered some kind of news. Have you done as instructed? I'm not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this. You have no cause for concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Short walk, he says. I see, that was on a platform. Ways to go then. Got it. You're listening to us about the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on.
This is my home. Our home.
Oh, this is where he lived. So he was by the
At
park.
least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
That feels pretty Emmett Silk right there.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Aww. I know what allies do. Aww.
so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varus at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
Whoa, she's making that comparison.
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varus and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
I think you are.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Sapastinian. Oh, I wasn't expecting to see you.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second. Of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varus, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
Well, he's not having this shit.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
What you gonna do, Quintus?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by.
I wonder if we're gonna just fight Varus or something. Like, actually fight Varus.
Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh, well.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
Oh no. Oh no.
We get there before he and his men do something rash.
Oh no. Well, I need to use the restroom, so I'm going to be right back again. Okay, we back. God, I feel better. I feel a lot better. Much more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Yeah, we're definitely gonna hit you from that. Okay, cool. Pewter headgear? Is that the... Yeah, we will have a full set of pewter headgear for level 82. Excuse me. Before we proceed, let me tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war when the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of the people they were sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we are to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Ulus back to the station and lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave. For the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alizé the scouts and to intricate them should be already at the station. We'll also have our other comrades in the area and lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Oh wait, that's a current quest, I'm pretty sure. Just who I was looking for. Let me introduce myself. I'm Rimelnod of the Vishgard. I have been put in charge of the arrangement with Tapper's Den, you see. However, the very first the Tappers on bearing cerulean mess. Quite a lot of us, if I do say so. They're willing to help getting the Utarno Platform G up and running. Very same platform that's at the head of the Imperialist primary energy pipeline. What's more, he's a Guardian. I was convinced the only engineers left in Tapper's Den were from conquered territories. In the case, I'm not qualified to judge the motives of the man. I'd feel much more at ease if I had someone of your expertise helping make the call. I thank you for your willingness to assist. Let us go speak with the Tapper in question. He's a man by the name of Appius. I mean, if it's right here, I might as well, right? I suppose this would be the friend Rimelnod was wanted to fetch. Looks pretty much like Scavian gear to me. Yeah, my thanks for getting him to agree to my proposal. Do not misunderstand, I have yet to agree to any such thing. I merely wanted someone else's present during our talk. Very well, though I do believe my offer or deal would be a boon to us and the ills of our contingent alike. I used to work on Jaturn on Platform G, you see, so I know more than most about the facility and its operation. It may be so, but your relationship with the facility notwithstanding, why should a Guardian such as yourself be taking refuge in Tapper's Den? You've been led to believe that the former workers residing in there were from other territories. You're right on the technicality. I was supervisor rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stay with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them in Tapper's Den has made me realize that I took them and their skills for granted. Not to say nothing of the blind eye I turned to their struggles. That's why I came to you. It's high time I be of real use to them, and everyone else if we're lucky. If we manage to get the platform back in working order, it'll dramatically increase our capacity to pump and refine cerulean for everyone in the region. Sadly, we're more than a few hands short of a full workforce, not to mention the lack of supplies. This is precisely where you come in. Help us get things up and running again, and you'll have your share of cerulean coming out of the rig. You couldn't come up with a more mutually beneficial agreement if you tried. So he says, what do you think? Yes, I've been leaning the same way myself, ultimately. This is what the potential benefits is true. Nevertheless, I doubt the higher-ups would listen to this. I suppose this is how it goes when you're dealing with military types. For what it's worth, I do understand the hesitancy to throw in your lot with someone from a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal. I shall do you a service to provide myself worthy of the contingent's trust. I had a look around the fringes of your camp here before you arrived, and I've spotted a few cerulean engines in need of repair. If I fix them up, your superiors will have no reason to suspect that I want to see you driven out. Less reason, in any case. Assisting us with the use of local technology would go a long way, I'd imagine. That said, I've not heard anything about the cerulean engines you scavenged breaking down. It's not as if they're entirely useless yet, but I guarantee they're not running as they should. Give me the opportunity, I can have them working more efficiently and safely. You are welcome to accompany me while I do so. That way you can ensure I don't get up to anything suspect, and then vouch for me when with your superiors. I have no objections. I trust you will sense anything amiss. Let's get with the proper inspection then. We can get to work as soon as you're ready, Coral. Ultimate objective is to get the engines running at full capacity. The purpose of this inspection is to work out what parts we'll need. However, I would hate to fumble something and be accused of sabotage, so I'd appreciate if you could be the one to lay hands on the devices. Never fear, I'll be right behind you, telling you what to look for. If we inspect, say, 3 of them, we should have a decent idea of what needs repair. Lead the way. So we are looking for 3 of these things. There's our 3rd tank. Praise be to your deft hands. I have an idea of what our next step ought to be. But perhaps it would be best to appraise Rimmel Nod on our progress first. For our engines. Alas, I fear each of those we examined are guaranteed to break down sooner or later should you continue using them in their current state. Surely you jest. I shall earn on my integrity as an engineer. You are in dire need of instruction in the proper operation of cerulean engines. You saw a little lamp light up when you touch the switch, correct? That illuminates when there's an issue with the engine. They were switched off for want of fuel when the settlement was abandoned, no doubt, which prevented them burning out, only to let them freeze solid instead. You lot turned them on. The state they're in, you can only assume it didn't occur to you to warm them up first. I know you have heating technology of your own, but it will do you no good to the engines to power them break. Now will it? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain from my assistance. Markets for climbs myself. They say sounds plausible enough. Very well, on behalf of the camp, I firmly ask you to repair the cerulean engines. I suppose that means I will be taking responsibility if anything goes wrong, so you may as well use your own 2 hands this time. That's the spirit I need. Come around. Okay, well there's my current, so... I think I'm gonna go ahead and actually try and finish the map. So where is my nearest? To the northwest. Nice to the northwest. To the west. Oh, there it is. Get away from me. Nevertheless, there it is. We actually almost have them all. Hi, Miss Chandler. Do you say to wake up finally? Sorry, chat. Cat demands attention and she gets what she wants. Most of the time. Yeah, you do, don't you? To the east. Well, I have not seen that before. Oh, it's okay. Hello, Miss Chandler. Southeast. Wait, no, southeast. So this way. To the east. Southeast. Oh. There we go, our final normal ether current. There we go. Garlemald has been fully obtained. Outside quest ones. Which I will have to get those in time anyways. Let's go ahead and just get this last little bit, and then we're done with distractions until I get the either current side quests. Mapping the realm Garlemald. Oh, the clusters died down a little bit. My footsteps are just there. Carl and Euless. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. The news about the 10th, after the news of the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, shall the legatus be ordered a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here into Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. And most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If they prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over to them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll if they reach our camp safely. I... Ulysses did not take that well. I don't remember this music playing in the camp before, but I could be crazy, and I might be crazy. Finally? I can. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? I think we could reclaim it. Rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again. I'll take it, so please. Take me with you, please. Well, got the thread started in the end. All took us a few adjustments and now works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one on the turret is also functioning as normal. That's where you are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be ways for me and my skills over at your camp. Interesting that opened up literally part way into this quest. Like, literally just part way. Ah, it's you, the one who treated you with such kindness. Or from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, those words start to lose meaning, and until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attempt on broken glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all that can wait. More urgent matters that demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. Maybe I should go first and secure the road back to the camp broken glass. All the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's chain, courtesy of our limits and friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. Make a few points in the surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. I want to at least accept the quest, even if I don't necessarily complete it. Azure-haired woman. say we kind of have the same hair color, ladies, so won't be that hard. But we are gonna get this kid first. Motherfucker. Block Street? Who are you? Oh, this is you? Tell her I want to go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. Oh, the sky blue hair has made good escape. You had best resume your search for... I'll search for this youth. Stop following me! This blue hair is taking flight, and will likely be looking over his shoulder for signs of trouble from now on. With a brief sigh, he resumed the hunt. On the boy from a distance. Oh, okay. No. Our home. It was here, right here. You again. Leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house. Bigger and better than the old one. Does escape your grasp yet again. This may be constructed as a particularly tiresome endeavor. Remember, he is only a child and knows no better. You should find him before he comes to harm. Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? I don't care what you say. We don't need your help. Mother's worried. I should go back to the station. And to save myself that walk, even though it's not that long of a walk, I am just going to teleport back. It's only 70, it's kind of worth it. I was wondering when I would see you again. I'm happy to report my son has returned. Poor creature. You should have seen him. You're calling your son. Okay, I'm not sure about that word choice, but sure, man. You should have seen him. Tears pouring down his little cheeks, crying his apologies to me. I know that you were the one who found him. You didn't mention a word of it to me. I almost couldn't believe my ears when he said he wouldn't mind moving to your camp. He was dead against it only hours ago. What could have happened, I wonder? What? He was attacked by the horrid Magitech, you say? Goodness, that must have been quite a shock for my little man. Thank you for coming to his rescue. There's a solitary lesson to be gained from all this, though, and I hope he retains. You know, square a proffered hand when one is in need. Whether him be friend or foes. At any rate, I thank you for finding him. It's not much, but please, I insist. I feel bad about taking the kill. Alright, surveying time. The recurrence. And then they can fly around Garlemald. You know, if we have a few fights ahead of us, then Chocobo can come out. Alright, we use the chain for tempered, right? God, the overgrown roses are such weird enemies. That's there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. Temper proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With the situation taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. Along to that, would you mind praising Lucy on our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information that our recent scouts forays. But I'll save that for later. First things first, and all that. How's it going, Lucia? Ah, Coral. I was informed of Quintus' suicide. This was a real shock to his men. What are the refugees? I'm told some were receptive of our proposal, but I would hear from your first-hand account. And so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be ordered the same treatment as any other refugees. Perfectly notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. But tell our unless that these soldiers were working under direct orders of their legatus. Now, following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that he had lived. He would be tried as a war criminal. His men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. We could say, I didn't know the man, or his heart. His reasons no one otherwise died with him. It falls to us to clean up the mess. Damn. Alright, last quest before the dungeon. I assume you're quite curious about the matters that progressed in your absence. Quite well as it happens. Now you've procured cerulean from Tapper's Den. The recent repaired heaters cannot provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Terraton shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well and rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a lot ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Well, before all that, since we're actually pretty close to the end here, I've seen. Oh, also this kind of looks like Ziv's character, but you know, just as a Garlean. I've seen you before in Terraton, yes. I was part of the first group transfer here, but there's someone I'm trying to find. A small boy, red hair. Have you seen him? He's probably still refusing to budge. No, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gala, 1st Legion. I've been doing what I can for the refugees, though I suppose I'm one myself. Also, that's Diamond Barding. That's actually kind of cool barding. You see, I've always tried to help those in need. Some call me a busybody. In fact, before I joined the military, I was a member of Vigilis Urbani. It was our duty to keep the citizenry safe. Old habits die hard, though, which is why I'm determined to look after the lad. He's been separated from his parents in the chaos, but he won't leave the station without them. The thing is, that's no place for a child at this age to be fending for himself. You see the conditions there. Needs food and warmth, which you and yours have been kind enough to offer. I should go back to the station and try persuading him to join our camp. Could I trouble you to accompany me? It'll do him good to see you're not the monster he probably thinks you are. Thank you. Well then, no time like the present. So I can work over there. Actually, why don't I just do this? Actually, do I even need to do that? I can just hit right over there, can't I? Never mind, I actually have to just do it that way. my prediction is correct, he should still be around here. His name is Valsus, but most known to him are Scarlet Locks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he'd answer if we tried calling out for him. Would you mind helping me look? So I'm looking for a red-haired kid. There he is. Who are you? Valsus, we've been looking everywhere for you. Sorry if he's going to join everyone in the other camp, I see. I'm not going anywhere. Not without Mom and Dad. Don't you see it's for your own good? I know you. Came here with Ulysses, didn't you? Please. You've got to listen to me. Mom and Dad are alive, or I know they are. No one's saying they aren't. Sorry to bring you, but I have a feeling he'll be more cooperative once he's got this off his chest. Hear him out, won't you? Well, as much as I normally would, I got what I wanted. So sorry, but I'm out. Well, now this is a sight that warms the heart. I never thought I'd have the honor to hear of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. You see, I've got a shipment of supplies to send down Tapper's Den, and having someone who knows the lay of the land by my side would go a long way to ensure it's safely delivered. I defend myself, but I have to carry the bloody thing. If he's so kind as to escort me, I assure you will make it worth your while. I mean, you are making it worth my while by literally having it current. Well, then I'll be waiting outside the gates of the camp. Call me when you're ready, but don't take too long. Monsters abound in these parts. There you are. I need the heart to help a soul in need. I mean, you can. Where are we going? We are going. Oh, we are going a ways. Some time, or at least time yet before you map the entirety of this vast expanse. Can't say that. It stretches north as far as the eye can see, unhospitable to even the hardiest of explorers. It's a wonder that the Garland survived it all, let alone went on to form the Empire. Seeing them mine the glaciers with my own eyes, however, I've gained some understanding of their disposition. This is only hearsay, but I've been told those masses are formed when Sir William bursts forth from the earth and come into contact with the surrounding water, freezing instantly and capturing the moment of that moment of violence forevermore. The water mixture that prevents the cerulean from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount of cerulean you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure cerulean was wrested straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you see off in the distance are doing, or so I've heard. I need you to turn around. Good enough. Here we are, safe and sound. I couldn't have done it without you, friend. Now let's just deliver the goods. Let's enter those caves and get some shelter from these freezing winds, eh? Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Of course, I could do it myself, and I'm afraid this calls for some skills that I lack. You're not obligated to help me again, but seeing as how you're already here, maybe you won't mind hearing me out. Sorry, but goodbye. Oh, I can almost fly. After the dungeon, I actually can fly. Sweet. Well, here, this is for long with the problem of this dreadful cold addressed. I imagine Dominions may change for the better. Fun Makito's enough not only the camper for those who have chosen to remain in the station as well. Aww. Yes, I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. What are the warriors like? Even the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you lend yourselves on my care. We're quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll of their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For this sake, we mustn't waver. Nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and doing so invite disaster. Oh, cutscene. You know what? If you're telling me that, that's a bathroom break. So I will be right back once again. Okay, quick bathroom break has been taken, so we're back. Ready for cutscene time.
that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Ah, look at the Azure Dragoons catching up. Probably been a while for them thinking about it.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
Feels like one.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination. That my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you changed my world in ways I never thought possible. it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter. I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
God, Lizzie is just so cool in this, like, concept where she's just, like, she loves Garlemald, but she wants it better. And she still considers, like, Ishgard her home.
Remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
It's blue this time. Uh-oh.
On behalf of the Galleon, thank you for inviting me today.
Oh no.
Emperor Varus?
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Oh my god, we just got taken. Fucking Filbert, what are you doing here? Did we fight Xenos then? Xenos, Varus, who are we fighting?
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Give him a
I shall
hello,
begin the
Ranston.
preparations.
Welcome, welcome.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Because now we have a dungeon before this fight. This is not what I...
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
With that borrowed... Or a Garlean soldier?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Hey, when you get so hard with Coral, man, Coral would never wear
His was
this.
a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Great. Good to know you can just kind of do that with us. Oh, my body back.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not.
Also, give me that coat. I want it. I don't want to pay $12 for it. Or like 20 bucks for it. However much it is.
I've gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
I want to know what's going on here.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
So it is Varus then.
Exposition is in order.
Yeah, it really is.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
So it's Varus?
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
So it is Varus.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war.
Hi, Chandler.
What rotten luck.
What? Silly kitty.
The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
So it is Varus.
And lo,
oh my god,
a savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design.
So Varus is Anima now.
Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
I just hate seeing him carrying a fucking wine bottle.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
Oh, shut up, Xenos. God.
I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
Can I just kill you and leave you dead next time? Like you should have been back in Stormblood?
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Ah. Oh, well, there's my body. Also, geez, why does my chest actually look kind of big there?
All together.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Xenos is legit about to just take over my body. He just told...
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
The fact that we're in the freaking, like, Winter Gleam too also makes this so good. God, I wanna go back and watch the new Game Plus and just, oh my god. This is so fucking cool.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe.
I'll be jumping enough around MSQ. Alright, you have a good one. I'm probably gonna finish up this batch of quests and then be done for the night because I do have to work later.
Is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here, or run if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Oh. So what do I have? Well, I have a time limit. Oh geez, and I don't have a run button.
Given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, it would perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Spirit is lost. You know what? Capacity C2. Discovery file. It's on a medical kit. These medical kits are restored depleted HP when you can only carry a limited number. We found mine's like a fallen substance or work match attack. We kind of need that. identification key. Oh, jeez. Okay. No return, thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. The bastards got my hand. Hammer they took on my magic creeper. If you can repair its leg, though, it should still work. Here, take this key. Turn on. If it's running really, I might be able to find more in the wreckage. Fuel. Okay, I need fuel. 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 Okay, alright, I mean, it's good. It's not what I need, but it's good. Okay, I have 3 medical kits. No, that's fine. Shit. Use one of these. Got a medical kit out of that. That is too far. I think we're ready. Where did I find fuel? That small sack was it. Either, but it's a good find. Okay, I'm gonna take that like right the fuck now. Oh god, oh god. Go. Okay, okay. Did we do it? I don't know if I did it. Which is good. The boss, you begin to lose consciousness. Oh. There's no way we make it. Well, I see I've entered a sanctuary.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Oh no.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Oh no.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
God's just seeing.
Who are you?
Pearl would just straight up be like, fuck you.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
Listen, who's in which body now? Oh no, Xenos is still in ours, I see.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Are you certain you've recovered? You mustn't push yourself, especially after an experience like that. Oh god, I fucking hate people with their chocobos. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos if I'm done with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days of No, this ends now. Oh. You just didn't load it, okay. Yeah, okay. After all that, I need to use the bathroom. That was intense, so give me a second, chat. Okay, we're back. Oh my god, though! There was so much to unpack in all that. There was so much to... Also, did I unmute the microphone? I did, okay. Just had to double check. They recovered. Are you well enough to make your report? Oh my god, though. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that they've either issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly and furious than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Talafroy's machinations. In which case, we have some slightly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched the troops to free the Liviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magic. Magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The divisionary force will be compromised at the Ashgardian, Gridanian, and Lominsan delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Talafroy believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Allagan, Ul'dan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is Academium. Enceladium, a vast magitech manufactory. In ruins now, of course. The freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Talafroy, his attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Templars are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, whenever we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. I'm gonna get my vengeance for this one. I'm gonna get my vengeance on this one. We'll give our fill, you and me both. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel's made it quite clear that haste is his priority. Of paramount concern, even assuming he knew in the Tower of Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant gateway of the gods. Time to use it to refer to avoid engagement in this case, and almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest, most powerful of primals. I mean, outside title and Zodiac, but yeah. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan, and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north of the Forum's patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. That was so much to unpack. It was so cool. Carl, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. Oh, I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you spent too long around this feral dog of a father. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who the fool is when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warned by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Just fuck already, you two. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for our chauffeurs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances. It's rather more susceptible, if more rather susceptible to the word. Cold, Jesus. Let's review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Ankilla Dam. We are to meet him there. We wait until the Temper's attention is drawn by our divisory force. Then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Battle. If any, Temper included, are injured, Vizela will tend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. We should have avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Ankilla Dam. See you there. just typing something to the FC real quick. Hey, it's good to see you, Coral. We heard that your collapse were given one of the most cursory explanation. Well, you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation. As you will have heard, we've secured a way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lensetiers will lead the way to the station. I'll join you soon. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroid's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it would leave our allies in the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together. To the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Tower of Babel is now accessible.
Just because I want to double check one thing. So, okay, so we got like 2 more quests after this one. Alright.
The ruins of the Garlean Imperial Palace rises the Tower of Babel, a monstrous edifice constructed by Fandaniel and Xenos' enthralled hordes. While its exact purpose is yet to be ascertained, it is here that the would-be orchestrators of the final days await the Warrior of Light, who now spearheads a daring mission to infiltrate the tower and vanquish the Telophoroid once and for all. Just so... This would be Ilmeg? Or, so 4 more dungeons realistically for main story. Jeez. I know it says 18 minutes, but it shouldn't be 18 minutes. But I will use the meantime, however. There's the cue. Tower of Battle time.
Now or never.
Wow, no Sage or Reaper. This is my first time doing content without any of those jobs. Also, I will go ahead and eat. We
guess he has a charge over his head, I just can see it. Ring of aiming? Ooh, I like these boots actually. Ah, dang it. The healer got them, of course they did. Can't even say I'm surprised. Everyone just kind of wants like their own new gear. Dungeon's kind of neat. I'm actually kind of liking it a little more than the first one. A lot of healing accessories. Right. Okay, I guess if you step on and off of it, it also counts or cancels the effects, which is fine. Actually, kind of nice to know. Joker maybe? I'll take that. Throne. The Iron Womb. What a name. A little ambitious, but you know what? I appreciate the effort. Good job, team. I kind of just want to look around real quick. Oh, there's literally just nothing here. Okay. This dungeon feels so wild, though. Oh, we're actually like almost there. Okay. He wants to try again. I'm barely streaming today. I mean, I said I'm not going as long. So I have to go to bed earlier. Like I said, I'm not doing the 7 hours. Pretty long. I said I'm just not going as long. Again, I went like 7+ hours yesterday and the day before. And I also want to try and get to the trial, right? Boss time. Wait, are we fighting Anima now? We're fighting Anima now. So then what's the trial? I mean, I would figure that, like, just because of, like, story, like, this would have been... Okay. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, okay, I think I kind of get it. Figured it out after observing a teammate. Ah, it's one of those kind of moves. Okay. Good thing I'm a ranged DPS, guys.
trial. Oh boy. Okay, I see you, game. Oh, it's legit like that. It's like, okay. So it's like Innocence. It's like Innocence where it just keeps following you. I understand. This is beautiful mug. He is indeed a handsome man. Yeah, we're just like the near raids, yeah. I can like just say fair a bit really. There's Anima. So then what's the boss? What's like the trial? I'm so... Oh my god, I thought this would be the trial. Like I said, I guess I'm not. I'm excited. I'm so excited. So when I get to the trial, I can never sit there with when I was. Yeah, I mean, I remember you said that. You know what? Skyline block, I'll agree. Okay, they got the Skyline block. Good job, Tank. So I always just like to see what they say. Some dreams, eh? Some Daniel. Holy shit. Hey, let's go. I see you logged in, Har. I see you logged in.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
Hello, Xenos.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part. Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Is it actually Zodiark? Is Zodiark the trial this early?
Some manner of magical defense?
Hello, Kryl. What are you doing all the way out here?
Kryl? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydrant! Feeble relic of a forgotten age!
Dude, can you imagine if it was Zodiark? I mean, listen, I kept saying all game we're killing Zodiark. It's like, it would be wild, but at the same time, I literally kept saying, and I wanted this as a prediction, I want to kill Zodiark and I want to kill Heidel in this expansion. I want to kill them both.
Hark! Victory is mine!
Like, I expect Heidelin to be final boss, but if this... The last one.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this
See,
wretched
when if it's
barrier
the
ourselves.
8-man trial, then I mean, that's why I... This is typing 89. Yeah, it does feel like typing 89.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrones. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I, the puppeteer.
Oh god, shut up, you edgy ass motherfucker.
You madman, you monster!
Even though I will admit it was really cool when Xenos was in your freaking Kirk's
There's
body.
a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it.
This reaction to the duty, it was fucking awesome. It was so fucking cool.
You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Like, also, I was just kind of gushing when, like, just seeing Xenos, like, in this was, like, in my glam. Like, I actually am glad I went with the hooded glam. Like this glam. I'm glad I went with the red glam. Because it was actually just kind of cool seeing him smirk like that in my body.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Grandma's face in your hands.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm going to the moon. What literally is there? If all the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades will likely put up quite the struggle. I'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. And now I can fly around Garlemald. Dude, now you can carry me around. Yeah, I can carry you around Garlemald. Exclusively Garlemald currently. Because I actually did run around and get every Aether Current. I do wonder, I probably can't, but can I glam right here? I cannot. Okay, we're continuing with this glam a bit longer then. Atiya is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is a Valgan design, which leads me to think it was right about Van Daniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clear, I do not say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Helen said, the flow of Aether will transport you to Meritorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Van Daniel arrive to stop you.
Seems we are ever 1% behind, but I faith will make up the difference. And that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. To the moon.
Long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Mare Lamentorum. That's the end. What's in there? Dang it, I still can't claim her here. I want to claim her! Well, before anything. Okay. You know what? We can stay with the serious claim a little while longer. It's cold. It's the moon. I return. I must return. Why? 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 You're welcome, Black Mage. I need. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. You're okay, Miss Chandler. I've entered a sanctuary. Yeah, I figured. Oh my god, though. We got to the moon a lot earlier than I expected. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Watcher. Whoa. That's a landmark. Apologies, I have been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner, the devices that hold him fast. Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though Rent is sundered by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. Someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him are nearly shattered. Six locks to his gowl, great and grand. Gargantuan swords, driven deep. Brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. If I were destroyed by his would-be liberator, one of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Soul sacrifices summon Zodiark, their manifestation, consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. Must be expelled for the preservation of all. Of that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I am the Watcher in the gallery. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name. Nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. And Sea of Sorrow was the last one before the trial. Okay. You must confront those lost souls, yes. But you need to expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word. Simple methods may send them away. Faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however. Emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. Make haste. Though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Dang it, I can't jump over. Or maybe I can do this! I did it. When? How long? Huh, I wonder if a cutscene happens there. Was it truly so long ago? Happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. Hello, Chandler, once again. Star's beating heart. It's life. Every soul, a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? Right, because we are an Ascian. Yeah, we wouldn't remember, because that was not us. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time, long lost, remain around the drowning brand. A dog? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you, though it seems to be fond of anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. I wonder if this was our dog in a past life. A lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. So this at least has to be like a circle around this, is what I'm gathering. Man, the moon literally just has 83 level enemies. Interesting. Where do we go from here? How do you like fit more areas in this game? Madame silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Where are these last 3 areas gonna be? God, they really didn't show us as much as I thought they would have. Or as much as I thought they did. We in the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught. Mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy. Yet no... no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silence still on the numbing brand. The Strug is once again staring at you expectantly. But who are you to deny it? Follow him and try not to fall behind. Haha, when other people trigger enemies, it means they want to attack me going their way. You know what? I kind of want to walk it on the real. Luna tenders. I love them. They look so stupid. Oh wait, those are flowers on their head. The dog only regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Oh wait, those are just okay. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Also, excuse me, just one second, chat. Actually, this is technically enough of an important thing to BRB for real quick, so I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I have returned. Sorry about that. Just minor thing I had to take care of. That was, well, I say minor, but it was kind of important. The faintest glimmer. Oh, give us a Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? The unmistakable color. The soul of a Zen. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you were you. So Emmett Silk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? You probably wouldn't remember the name, but... Again, I do not believe I have had the pleasure. Emmett Silk created a shade of my likeness. And not only me, but all of Amarant. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember the vivid detail, the events leading to purgatory. Also, excuse me, just one thing. Okay, there we go. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelind's intervention, and Zodiarc's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in the fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend to do with Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. If you I choose to believe, as M itself did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Oh, man, there's the last one. More new arrivals. Though, Fandaniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Very well, my new old friend. Just one more second. There we go. Oh, we don't even get the name of this one. The Martyr. And this is the final quest of this batch, so you know what? This works out perfectly. The dog growls, agitated. The dog nudges you with his nose. You get the feeling he wants you to hop on? Right, the dog? Huh. It is kind of cool when you just get to ride on the mouse and such like this. So, you know, I can just enjoy the ride. Wow, there is... I thought that was the Moon Princess for a second. Oh, and there it goes.
In the nick of time, to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Are we about to fight like Xenos-esque Zodiac or something? Is that what this trial's about to be? Like Xenos literally is gonna be like, hey, remember Shinryu? Yeah, we're doing that again, but this time with Zodiac.
deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intents. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Yo, how do we get that pose?
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
So Fandaniel's gonna become Zodiark, and this is how Xenos ends up quote-unquote joining us. Because he's like, no, 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 this is supposed to be me.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction. The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Man, Fandaniel sure is something. You didn't say Filbert. Yeah, I didn't say Filbert for once.
faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
So we're borrowing Zem's powers again.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
This is it. This is a lot earlier than I expected. How do we go from here? But I'm excited to find out.
Fractured ability against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself.
A lot earlier than I expected. I tried to throw you off. Nah, I mean... like I said, I expected to kill both Zodiark and Heidel in this expansion. And I'm sticking to that, and at least half of that has been confirmed.
The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
The dark inside, now accessible. First trial? And it's against this dude? I kind of just want to G-pose real quick. For your animal mount, I am ready to farm the Zodiark EX for my animal mount. And 2 years later, he'll be as easy as Titania. Man, that's gonna be wild to think about. Like, it's so weird. Like, I literally just kind of like thinking it was like, yeah, we're just gonna like. We're eventually just gonna reach a point where it's like, yeah, we just kill Zodiark, like, no big deal. Yeah, this is like the shot. Alright, it's time. Aw, I was like, can I climb Zodiark? The dark inside. Zodiark's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. A premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Assi to turn the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiark's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the warrior of light, who has ever been a thorn at the Ascian side. 5 minutes left. Yeah, already 25. Jeez. I mean, we'll see if it's actually 5 or not. So the most running around, some people doing in there. I mean, does not seem to currently be the case. So was I checking EXs? It's a trial though. Yeah, it's just trials. I was just looking at trials. Was there a difference such for normal trials and I just don't know it? Never mind. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Oh, I made an apology. You hurt my feelings by calling me stupid when I was doing it right. By the way, it's cool just to like see this. Yeah, it's 2 AM. Like, again, I don't mind waiting, like, a little bit. It's approaching the time I need to stop. It's not quite there yet. Some short uptime. I do not have an uptime command. I also never bothered to set one up considering there's a timer on stream. How long you been streaming? 6 hours, 18 minutes, and 55 seconds at the time I'm saying this. So not 7 hours. I think, yeah, honestly, I might have gone longer the last... Hold on, I have those VODs saved and I can actually check the exact times. Let's see here. Okay, so yesterday was like 7 hours and 20 minutes, but the first one was like 4 hours and 42 minutes. I played for day one a lot shorter, huh? Yeah, so now it's 7 hours. I'm currently an hour shorter. Like, I just need to get to bed at a reasonable time, because I have to get up, like, early-ish. Oh wait, I didn't even realize that the hero refines were out. Because I'm just checking hero stuff right now. Sick, we're talking about them. I have not read them yet. Books that refines are gross. I mean, I'm reading Nyla's and oh my god, there's so much text. To be fair, Nyla needed, like, a textbook in order to keep up. She fell off hella quick. Heart so much. I have not read Wall Hearts, but I'm kind of excited. I need to look at my server because I'm sure people posted it. Also, we are past 5 minutes with no one else currently in this party.
Oh, wait. Oh my god, there's so much on this. Alright. Book 6 scares me. Book 6, I mean, it's gonna be a lot. Also, geez, Wolf Queen Fang is pretty strong. Let's give that to. I'm giving that to my Nala right now. Yeah, I'll read the rest of the refines later. I just got one? I remember I don't care about any ingredients, I got one. Oh wait, Loki. I actually should read Loki's. Wherever I put my Lokis. Or Loki, I guess I should say, because I forgot I did. I probably booked one. %, the offsets in the big debuff. -6 to his foe. I mean, Walhart was a good cav, people just didn't want to admit it. Where's my Loki? Hello? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Hey, why don't I not see Loki's? Hello? She has a refine. Am I just dumb? Okay, I mean, it's no. I mean, I'm literally looking at my game, and for some reason, she just doesn't exist on my units. Yeah, she's legitimately just not showing up, but I see her as a unit. Hold on, I can do this another way. There, now she can't avoid me. No, she's still... Okay, I'm confused. Whatever. Is it just because I don't have the S key on here? Okay, here we go. Thank you, Har. I'll release just while I'm here and waiting for my Q to pop. Okay, so Dazzle... or Wrathful... It's our turn. Stall. Okay, she gives stall. That's real hella good, actually. Oh, okay. So with it, that's actually really good. Start of those. Yo, Loki actually is kind of good. I actually really like this Loki refine. That's nuts. Reinforcements of an ally, +6 to everything. Just come in. Okay, +10 to everything on Walhart. And then he has an attack death menace. Okay. That's actually not bad. Walhart actually got a really good refine. Here, Libra, if he initiates combat, it's an ally. I don't just like Libras, alright. And then Summer Tiki. Just come back. Yeah, that's not bad. I actually kind of dig it. Oh, there's my Q. Right in the nick of time. Come on, last tank. There we go. So we're just running your time, yeah.
don't know. I'm hoping so too. But if they know, then you know what? Oh well.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Okay, we have a mix from what it kind of looks like. I will give it to this Reaper.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circuits were but playthings.
Behemoths. Yes, snacky boys. Oh, and Aku with the raid. Thank you very much. Also to anybody who's oh god, I appreciate that, my dude. Welcome, welcome, everybody. You are joining me currently for some very Endwalker spoilers, but I appreciate you all the same. My name's Iblis, and yeah, very big FF14 spoilers. Yeah, I streamed me some Final Fantasy, and I'm streaming my entire Endwalker playthrough. So if you want to leave to avoid spoilers, I would completely understand. Okay with that? I guess not.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete. Mine, all mine.
Control. Well, no, Aqua, I hope your stream was good. What were you streaming, my dude?
At last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, it rotates? Oh. I thought it was like a...
My life's work.
Nice, good shit.
Masterpiece.
Okay, so it's a rotation. It's not... I mean, technically that would have been incorrect if it was a slide, but still. I also don't think I died from that. this game is that the snapshot system is kind of broken. Motherfucker. I was on the very tip of that, apparently. Oh, now that I'm actually looking around, this makes sense. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Starting DS all over again, yeah. So you better not. Okay, cool. Thank you, game, for not being mean.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
We're gonna go. So it's gonna rotate clockwise. We actually want to be here.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, this is pretty cool though.
Will you live to see the end?
But should be just a column if I remember right?
I have no need for strength.
Column, 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 I should say. I did not mean to do that. Rotate counterclockwise. That hit should be okay.
All in existence, bent to my will.
I was more okay than I was giving myself credit for me.
Will you live to see the end?
There's a popcorn mechanic. Column. I got some going first. Okay. Thank you. I was not good enough. Oh, this is cool, though. I like this.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, what did the snapshot? Good, good, good. God, imagine the EX this is gonna be wild.
Resistance, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Reaper LB is pretty fucking cool. I have 3 dumb Doritos, but it's fine. Did it. And that's the first trial?
The limit of your power. Is this how it ends?
Tanya were like on release. I mean, I'm more so talking like story perspective. Where like this just feels weird. Like I mean, like it's literally like alright, this is like, if not the first time everyone's done this fight, like an early time for people to have done this fight. I'm just like, huh, this feels weird knowing that it's like, hey, we fought like the big bad. Well, a big bad for like this entire story so early. As our literal first trial. Well done, my preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety. That sheathing is so extra.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Aww.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
Huh.
My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
So now it...
The coming of the final day!
So we invoked the final days by beating Zodiac here? Not quite sure how that's gonna work out, buddy, but we'll see, I guess.
quickly strength fades.
As Zodiac ended the final days.
And blood cool.
I mean, he did.
Old familiar.
I mean, is it just that because
sensation.
Zodiac's gone that like the final days can enact once again?
So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
I mean, I guess just whatever caused the final days can now actually happen.
A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time.
Come on.
Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
Huh.
The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
At last.
Uh-huh. A little more horror aspect. Deep breaths, slow and steady. Huh. So... Huh. I'm so glad I got to hear that voice again from your end. I mean, I'm assuming you missed it the first time or something. It was something you wanted to confirm based on. Because I know who is in the story, but I wanted to rewatch that. Okay. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. I feel like it's Heidelin. And it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an and granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. I guess it makes sense because like the laws of nature no longer have someone to govern it, so it's like, yeah, everything can just go wrong. Time grows short. Fucking Xenos, go away. We really do not need your shit right now.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Xenos be like, Zodiac was shit. He really is just saying that.
We shall see.
I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac, and the end of all things. Moonwalker. Alright, well... I think that's a pretty good place to end for tonight. I think that's a pretty good place to end. So I think with that, that's gonna call for tonight because I need to crash early. And I know I said I'm not gonna stream 7 hours, and it's almost 7 hours, but you know, it is technically, I guess I mathed my time wrong, so it works out. But anyways, with that, Thank you all very much for watching tonight's stream. I greatly appreciate it. If you like what you saw and haven't already, please hit the follow button. It really helps me out a lot more than you know. Trying to break that 300 barrier goal. If you really want to support me in the stream, financially help make all the goodies happen, please consider subbing, gifting a sub, donating. If you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free complimentary sub a month. I understand money is tight for a lot of people right now, so please don't spend what you don't have. Focus on your own lives first. Want to hop in the Discord? Just scroll on down, click the little Discord button down below. And yeah, that's gonna do it for me. I'm not gonna raid another 14 streamer, considering I don't want to potentially walk into spoilers. So thank you all very much for watching. You all have a fantastic night. Goodbye, friends.